Well, we don't know that yet, Average Link. It could be the case, or it could be that there's just, you know, the exact same time window at 60 frames per second, at double the frames. Also, hello, Tanasi V1. And hello, Nat. Thank you very much for the good luck today. Will I be playing SSHD casually first or speedrunning it first? Also, thank you for the good luck. I mean, the first time I play it, I'll probably just jump into, like, the necessary research, I guess. Trying out the different controls, seeing what's possible, what's not possible, etc. Oh, good luck, Kentosh. I hope you do find it fun. Skyward Sword HD should be... I mean, if we make the assumption, right, that it's just Skyward Sword but no back in time with all the quality of life features that were shown off. I forget if it was yesterday or 2 days ago. I think it was yesterday. Then it should be a pretty fun run. As we'll have faster loading times, much faster text. Or, well, I don't think the instant text is quite going to save as much as everyone think. Or as everyone, not everyone, but... Some people were throwing out estimates that I thought were a little bit out there as to how much quick text, or how much the instant text is going to save. I'm like, I don't think it's going to save that much. It will save a bit, though, but it's not going to save, like, you know, 45 minutes or something. Also, welcome to the stream, Mboop. I mean, I'm expecting to get, at least with the pre-order that I got from Best Buy, I'm expecting to get the physical edition of the game sometime on the day the game is released on July 16th. Although it'll be possible to get the digital version much earlier than that. Because at least in the United States, the digital version is probably going to release at like 9 or midnight Eastern time throughout the entire United States. At least that's how like previous midnight releases for the digital games have worked. I mean, it's not really how much like how much Japanese saves over other languages in this game doesn't really matter when like the text suddenly becomes instant. Right? What matters is how much time an instant text box saves over a Japanese text box. Right? Because, you know, if the average Japanese text box is only like, you know, a second and a half, then the most you're going to be able to save over any Japanese text box is a second and a half. Whereas Japanese can save a significantly larger amount of time over a text box in a different language because the text in different languages will just scroll slower. So... Also, hello, KRS. And hey, Octopus Garden, thank you very much for the blue ruby. Also, nice bonk. And thank you for the good luck. I am doing alright. Hoping to not fail cutscene skip this run because I failed it last run. And failing cutscene skip over and over in Skyward Sword is not a very good way to start the game. Also, hey, Syzygy, thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, I can understand just going to pick up the game yourself. I'm pretty sure this is my first time, like, ordering a physical version for, like, release day delivery. Because most of the time I would just buy digital and not really think about getting a physical copy. Like, that's what I did for both Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD. So thank you for the good luck, Tinky Winky and Silver Bite Marks. Well, in general, the digital versions do load faster, but there are some exceptions to that. But I don't imagine that Skyward Sword HD will be one of them. Alright. Not failing cutscene skip this time. When am I streaming SSHD? Probably as soon as I get it. Or as soon as I know that I can get it. Oh no, that was bad RNG. Time to wait for the bird to come back to the inbounds area. Because the Crimson Loftwing can't fly out that far for whatever reason. Also, thank you very much, iChange24, for the Prime subscription. Glad you're enjoying the streams, and thank you for the support. That's true, Kid84. This category is just, you know, it's more or less just straight playing the game and not using, like, file manipulation stuff to get to the end. Though I do still think that that doing all of the back-in-time reverse bit magic and whatnot is really cool. Learning to menu while simultaneously moving around is an interesting thing. Well, I mean, you can skip a lot of cutscenes in this game already, Ike. I was a little bit perplexed by the quality of life, or, well, by certain parts of the quality of life trailer, because you can already skip a lot of cutscenes in this game, and I don't know if they meant to imply that you can suddenly skip more of them. Or that if you can just still skip the ones that you can already skip. Because, I mean, like, if you skip the wing ceremony cutscene, you can potentially miss out on, like, key information as to, like, what you need to do. Which wouldn't be very good. So I would be surprised if they allow you to skip that cutscene additionally. Especially since adding in more cutscene skips is, like, more work that would have to be done. Also, thank you for the good luck. Hi, hello. Do I know when my next Wind Waker rando match is? My next randomizer match is going to be on the 22nd of July. Well, right, the cutscene skips probably just mean that you can probably just, like, do them right away without having to play to a New Game Plus file first, or a Hero Mode file. Hero Mode is going to be another interesting thing, because, like, you'll probably have to do some kind of cloud save data backup thing, because I don't know if they'll just allow you to use Hero Mode right off the bat. Even though they've done that with... They did that with Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD, but... we'll just have to see. I mean, Hero Mode kind of has to exist, because, as far as I'm aware, for, like, I'm pretty sure in normal mode, the boss rush doesn't allow you to fight the last 4 bosses of the game. Like, I don't think you can fight Imprisoned 3, Girahim 3, the Horde, or Demise in normal mode boss rush. Which I feel like they would probably want to include somehow, unless they just want to include those in normal mode. Also, thank you for the good luck, Snow Inkling. I mean, the enhanced Skyward Strike on its own doesn't make any sense anyway. I mean, the greater point is that, like, basically, over the course of your 2 playthroughs, you do eventually get instant charge Skyward Strikes, of course, but... Also, what? Alright, well. Guess we're not gonna be flying into the loading zone, most likely. Because I think my controls are, like, reversed right now. I could tell that they were, like, bad somehow. Also, where was the Gwei? Well. Also, thank you very much, Zand, for the 4 months of Prime. Oh my goodness. Where are we going? Should have taken the opportunity to recalibrate, like, before I jumped off or something. Because I definitely lost a lot of time there to not having calibration be good. I'm not sure where it got messed up, though, because it was perfectly fine, like, in the cave and during the wing ceremony, but somehow, somewhere, it got messed up. The game was like, yes, your backward is now forward. Also, thank you very much, Earth Tea, for the 6 months of Tier 1. It does go by fast when you subscribe to people on Twitch. Congratulations on the green badge. And thank you for the good luck today. Also, thank you for the good luck, Avalon-san. I'm doing okay today, John. Although I would really like for the calibration to be consistent, instead of wanting to point, like, over there. But such is Skyward Sword speedrunning, at least on the Wii. Also, thank you very much, Variety Pack, for the 12 months of Prime. And congratulations on the blue badge. And for the 1 year of support. So thank you very much for that. And also thank you for the wish of enhanced patience for fighting the imprisoned. Thank you for the good luck as well, Divyad. Alright, interesting side hop. Thank you for the good luck, Crowbar. I can beat Demise blindfolded, yeah. The two biggest skips in No Back in Time are just the Temple of Time skip and Early Lake Floria. Thanks to the power of brake sliding and the power of really low collision fences. Also, thank you very much, Code and Data, for the 7 months of Tier 1. And you're also continuing to enjoy and support the streams. I wouldn't say I get every name right, but I feel like at least some people tell me that, like, I'm one of the only streamers to get their name right on the first pronunciation, so I might have, like, a higher than normal rate of, like, name pronunciation. At least when it comes to, like, English names. If it's a name in another language, then good luck to me. Now the calibration is fixed. Are there any glitches you get to use in this run that you wouldn't normally see in a bit run? I guess there's a high flip that we use in Ancient Cistern. But all the other techniques that we used are usually used in some capacity in runs that also use Back in Time. Well, yeah, if hero mode is the exact same in Skyward Sword HD, then it would be faster for the run. Mostly because of just the overpowered Skyward Strike that you get, but also because of, like, being able to take damage faster for Death Warps. Oh, that was too early. Yes, Machi, I know you're scared. Also, thank you very much, Ewok Jones, for the Tier 1 subscription. glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you for the support. And thank you for the good luck, Ramiro Hessen. Also, yes, Machi is very cute. Did I hear that normal mode cutscenes can be skipped in HD version? I mean, technically normal mode cutscenes are skippable in this version of the game, but the video did seem to imply that you can just skip cutscenes right away. Or at least that's what I imagine it was trying to imply. Unless it was just like, hey look, you can skip cutscenes even though you could skip them in the original game. Like, part of me isn't really sure if they were trying to compare the quality of life things to the original game, or if they were just trying to be like, hey look, these are the quality of life things in this game. Like, regardless of what was actually in the original game. Also, thank you very much for the 34 months of Prime, the man. And thank you for the good luck as well. 34 is a lot of months. So I was not supposed to press the A button there. My rolls are not feeling very good right now. Well, right, and then there was also, like, the stamina fruit thing, like, which... The stamina fruit itself was already only a one-time thing in this game. What the heck, why were those two so far over there? Oh. How have runs been today? Well... This run is kind of having a botched beginning, but... Still continue with it anyway. Well, right, Jay Linebeck. Like, the difference between the original versus HD would be with the treasures and the bugs, but that's why I'm thinking, like, I'm not sure they were actually trying to compare it to the original Skyward Sword. If they were just using, like, any old thing that gives you text the first time that you, like, pick it up. Because, like, the same thing with skippable cutscenes, like, as far as I can tell, they're just like, yeah, you can skip cutscenes now. But they didn't, like, specify whether or not that was just normal mode or, like, after watching them once. And I don't imagine they're going to add more cutscene skips to the game, so... I don't know. We'll just have to wait till it comes out, like, honestly. Also, thank you for the good luck, Wodrick. Nice. I'll pick up that green ruby. Also, thank you for the best of luck, demon. Also, surprisingly, Pippian, I have not specifically gotten the question as to whether or not I've seen the Quality of Life trailer. I've just been getting questions assuming that I watched it. But yes, I have seen it. So yeah, definitely going to be losing time here, unfortunately. Not a very good beginning. You target in this game using the Z button. Alright, Average Link, good luck with the commentary. Thank you for the good luck on my run. Yeah, and over 18.5 minutes to get to Slingshot. Again, though, a bunch of that was lost because the calibration was screwed up at a really inopportune time. And like a bunch of other small time losses here and there. Do I think big changes in Skyward Sword HD that Skyloft landing and exiting will shorten cutscenes? I mean, I imagine the load times between flying off of Skyloft and, like, landing back on Skyloft will be shorter, but I don't think they're going to shorten the cutscenes of Link, like, skydiving onto Skyloft or jumping off of his loft wing. Well, yeah, we're also getting some additional languages for Skyward Sword HD, or some additional translations, I guess I should say. Because Dutch, Russian, and Chinese are not languages that the original Skyward Sword has. So I hope everyone's ready to text box count to see which language is actually the fastest. Oh man, I got tricked. Sometimes the Bokoblin will just do this instead of actually attacking you. If you react with the wrong timing, that'll happen. Also, thank you very much, Ziangu, for the 30 months of Tier 1. Or excuse me, yes, the 30 years. Because people have definitely been subscribed to me longer than I've been alive. As far as Amiibos go, I'm pretty sure we won't ban them, like, completely. Or at least specifically the Zelda and Lofting Amiibo, because that's the only Amiibo that actually does anything in Skyward Sword HD. Especially since it probably just does something that's useful and cuts out backtracking time. At the very least, it would be a filter. Also, I'm not supposed to talk to that statue. Obviously, if it significantly changes the run, then probably have to be like a separate subcategory, most likely. Really, that was too low. I cannot aim Slingshot. I don't think auto-saving is going to have a huge impact on the run, because, like... I mean, it depends on how death warping works, but I'm pretty sure death warping will take, like, the last exit or bird statue that you saved at, and not, like, the last place that the game happened to auto-save you. I really can't aim the slingshot today. Also, thank you for the good luck, Schleia. Will I be playing with motion or controls? If you're talking about the difference between, like, motion and button controls, I'll have to actually use both of them first and then determine which one is better for myself. Because it's not really possible to do that unless I actually use them first and, like, know what all the nuances of each are. Alright, the NFC tag is thankfully an option for the Amiibo, which is a lot cheaper than the Amiibo itself, so... Even though the Amiibo itself is obviously, like, scalped to the heavens right now. NFC tags are always going to be cheaper than the actual Amiibo anyway. Also, hey Bruggles, thank you for the good luck. Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna see connections between the ground regions. So... I would be very surprised if that was a thing, but that could save time, or that could potentially save a lot of time if it was, like, a thing that got implemented. Okay, that was very strange. Oh my goodness, please. I just want to aim the slingshot. Currently this segment is not particularly great. I guess I'm saving a little bit of time still because I actually did the spider roll. I don't know what that was. I didn't even use the shield. I, like, equipped the shield to do the optimal fight strategy and then just reverted to doing the shieldless strategy anyway. Very good muscle memory. Well, yeah, I am getting the Amiibo because I was able to snag a pre-order for it, so I should be getting it on July 16th, just in the mail. Hopefully, at least. I mean, it's not going to matter too much if, like, we don't get it immediately, because there will still be a lot of other things to test. No, the Amiibo is a separate pre-order from the game, right? The Amiibo, unfortunately, does not come with the game. But just like you can pre-order the game, you can also pre-order the Amiibo. If it still happens to be available anywhere, which at this point you're probably only going to find scalpers for the time being, which kind of sucks. Also, thank you very much, Madman, for the raid party of 4. Welcome to the Skyward Sword, where we do not go back to the title screen at all. And thank you very much for the 35 months of Tier 1 as well. Almost 3 full years. It's pretty impressive. Hello. Let's just move Does running this category make you miss Bit? Not really. This game is very different without Back in Time. That's a good question, Zach. I'm actually not sure. Based on what we saw in the trailer, I don't have very good confidence that it will, but just have to see. Because, I mean, yeah, like, if you're aiming the bow, even with button controls, you'd probably still want to be able to use gyro for aiming that stuff around. Or, like, aiming the slingshot and whatnot. Also need to get around to learning the faster vine swings there. Ah yes, this run is in hero mode. Because in this game, hero mode provides several advantages that are not present in normal mode. Such as taking double damage, which is actually useful considering the amount of death warps that are in this run. And it also adds in a much more powerful Skyward Strike at the beginning of the game, which can be used to cheese a lot of early Bokoblin fights. I'm not quite sure, Zach. I mean, it's easy to me, but, if someone's trying to wrangle Skyward Sword motion controls for the first time, I'm not sure how much trouble they might have, because it's been such a long time since I've had to do that. Most of the tricks that we do, though, are not, like, very difficult at all in this category. Like, there's nothing that's, like, extremely difficult to learn anywhere. But of course, being optimal is gonna take time and effort, just like it is in any other game. Can we stop with the darts? That's a really slow last attack. But like, I mean, I know you've run this game before, so I would imagine you would be able to just pick this up in a run-through, more or less. Yeah, it does the Temple of Time skip break slide. I mean, if you don't want to do that, you could always do Shell Trick, but I would not recommend learning Shell Trick. Ah yes, there can be bad RNG in this fight. I don't know how many darts I got there, but it was probably like average at best. Is there a reason to not use the shield all the time? The reason we unequip the shield is because both the shield and rolling use the same input of shaking the nunchuck. So to make sure that like the game never confuses like me wanting to roll for me wanting to shield, I always take off the shield unless it's absolutely necessary, so that all of my nunchuck shakes will get interpreted as rolls. Alright. Let's get out of here. Yeah, unfortunately we've lost, like, almost a minute over my sum of best thus far, which is not particularly great. Hopefully we can stay closer to my sum of best throughout Elden. Do I plan on doing a casual playthrough of HD or go straight to running it? I'm not going to do a speedrun immediately, but I'm probably going to spend, like... I don't know how much time I'll spend doing, like, research and stuff, but I'll start off just by, like, you know, testing to see what is and isn't possible. And also, testing out the button and motion controls in various scenarios to see which one I think might end up being better. What would be great is if we could just switch between button and motion controls, like, without losing any time, and then just use whichever control scheme is optimal in any situation. I mean, I don't think there's anything bad with doing day one speedruns, but I'd rather, like, actually know what's possible to do in my speedruns before, like, going into them. Instead of just being like, well, I hope this route works out. Especially with the Amiibo. Also, thank you very much for the purple rupee, 96 bacon bits. Welcome to today's stream. I would be very surprised if button controls are limited to handheld mode. At least since the game states that it supports the Pro Controller, but I can't imagine that it would only restrict you to using the Pro Controller in handheld mode. So... Also, thank you for the good luck, Hexzy. Well, that's another question, Vorlik, is like, do you have free cam control when using button controls or not? Because if you don't, then that's like, you know, another advantage for the motion controls over the button controls. Don't wait for this. Oh, right, I forgot about this cutscene. Like, I can beat the bomb over here. Yes, I know you want me to blow up these rocks. I would be very surprised if free camera is not a thing, considering that it seems very clear that, like, it's been used in the gameplay trailers several times. It would be very weird to use it in gameplay trailers and not actually have it be a feature that's accessible in-game. Pick up the bomb. I'm making like a lot of tiny mistakes right now. Unoptimal rolls. Failing to pick up that bomb as quickly as possible. Do I roll into that magma cutscene on purpose? You mean the one where I get the digging mitts? I mean, I just make sure to, like, try to move over to where the trigger spawns once all the bokoblin dies as fast as possible. Once all of the bokoblins die, as fast as possible. Is there an extra panning cutscene at the end? I feel like I would have noticed that, but it's possible I could have missed it. I felt like I've always just gained control right after the last text box. I'll have to look at that later, I guess. Oh, well, yeah, there's the panning cutscene at the start, but during that time, Link is walking over to the magma anyway. Which is why I thought that that doesn't lose any time. It's just that the camera's starting in a weird position. It would be interesting to compare, though, like, just to make sure. I think the bomb missed. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. Oh, if you front hop into it, okay. Okay, so I've never front hopped into it. So I'll have to try that then. I've always either just stood there or, like, rolled into it from where I was. Also, hey, Leanne, thank you for the good luck. And yes, Kyubi, there might be harp cancel in Skyward Sword HD. We're not going to definitively know anything about what works and what does not work until the game actually comes out. No, Temple of Time skip happens, like, right after we get the Hook Beetle in the Nehru Desert. And I mean, yeah, 60 FPS could make some of the tricks harder depending on how they actually went about making the game 60 frames per second. Because if the frame window for each trick is the same, then you have half as much time to do each trick that, like, requires some kind of precise timing. But if the time is the same, then you'll have double the amount of frames, but just the same amount of time, of course. I don't think Wing Ceremony is gonna be only 5 minutes in. Like, even with fast loads and instant text, at, like, absolute best case, I would only be expecting that to save, like, a minute or so until Wing Ceremony. Which would make it about 6 minutes in. It will be earlier to some degree because of the instant text and loads, yes. Hold on. No, I wanted you to turn around. I, like, can't move optimally today. Considering how I'm moving right now, I don't think I'm going to be going for the brake slide in the later mining facility. How much time will fast text / cutscene skip save in no-bit runs? It entirely depends on what exactly they mean by that. The only thing they were really clear on in the trailer was the fact that text is instant, which we don't know how much time that's going to save because nobody's ever tested a run of this category with instant text, since it's never been applicable to this version of the game. Okay, that was almost a failure. So we are way uncalibrated again. This is gonna be fun for flying the beetle. Very good. Also, hey Zilliversal, thank you very much for the good luck. Well, that's settings for Wind Waker Randomizer, which I'm not playing right now. I'm not playing a randomizer at all right now, so I'm curious as to, like, what prompted the... or the need to, like, use the settings command. Unless maybe you thought I was doing a randomizer. Okay, well, thanks to that target, I wasn't able to skip this cutscene. Rolled a vanilla seed, oh boy. Oh yeah, that's right, there is the Skyward Sword weekly rando happening right now. Maybe I should have done that today, but too late now. Okay, looks like the pieces will be ignoring us, which is very convenient. Also, hello, Livy. Thank you for the good luck. Well, right now there is a Skyward Sword randomizer race happening on one of the Zelda Speedruns community channels. So I guess the what in that sentence is the randomizer. At least we got a decent cycle here with the lava fountain. The power of the YouTube recommendations, Chase. Oh yeah, it can be difficult to get Emotion Plus to work on Dolphin. Ah, really? What happened to the jump slash that I tried to do? Ugh. Well, this Earth Temple sucks. Because apparently I can only do front hops. Oh my goodness. That torch is in a really weird spot movement-wise. What did you miss? You missed me rolling badly, and then missing peg skip. Thank you for the good luck, Miri-san. So close to redeeming waste points. Excellent. Yeah, Skyview was somehow a best segment. I mean, I guess this Skyview stuff wasn't actually too bad. But Slingshot and Beetle weren't very good. Also, thank you very much, Nat, for the 5 heart bits. Let's see if maybe we can have a decent Skuldera fight, despite my not very good movement. I thankfully do have the health for the optimal Skuldera fight. It's that guy from Hyrule Warriors. Ah, yes. The origin game of Girahim. At least that was okay. So I should still be ahead here, but I'm not gonna be like saving any time. There's a missing peg skip. I mean, this boss fight can be pretty stressful because, like, there isn't really a place where you can go where you're just safe from Scaldera, except, like, the very back of the arena. Because the arena is, like, very thin. Also, hey Zelda Fave, thank you for the good luck. Well, I mean, the Gust Bellows is the name of the item, so... seems like an appropriate split name to me. How much hype have I got for the Breath of the Wild sequel? A decent amount. Though I'm more focused on Skyward Sword HD at the moment, since that's gonna be coming out in less than 2 weeks. Oh yeah, the English name is Gust Bellows. I don't know what the name in, like, any of the other languages are. Or any of the other languages is. How did I feel about the quality of life trailer for SSHD? I am happy that they have decided to finally give us instant text. Would be good enough. Yeah, definitely had a run that was like a minute further ahead at this point. 3 days ago. But if I don't die in Linear Mining Facility unintentionally, then I won't be losing 3.5 minutes there over my best. Also, hello, Henry Penguin. I expect them to patch bits in SSHD. I don't know if they'll actively try and patch it, but I don't think it's going to be possible simply because you can't soft reset on a Switch. So nobody in the Skyward Sword speedrun community is expecting Back in Time to be possible regardless of what Nintendo does. Also, Also, thank you very much for the 6 months of Prime. I can't see my chin. And thank you for the good luck. Wow, that's not where I wanted to aim. Well, it depends on if that's actually what they mean, Glungers. Like, literally what they showed in the trailer is that Fi can talk to you through your sword if you press, or like if you ask Fi for help specifically. Which is already something that happens in this game. We'll just have to wait and see exactly what that means when the game comes out. Also, nice bonk. I don't know why they're getting the roll. This is, like, so difficult. Right, they did mention refinements to the tutorials, so there will probably be something that's changed. Don't know exactly what. But yeah, ideally we just don't get any more Fi pop-ups. That would be excellent. At least as far as speedrunning goes. Oh, come on. Let's get down here. I mean, but there already is optional help from Fi in this game, right? Like, I can call Fi right now and get optional help if I want to. I'm not quite sure that's instead outright lie to you in order to test you. That might have actually been pretty interesting. Also, hey Lou, thank you very much for the good luck. Alright, now it's time for the Temple of Time skip. Thankfully, I didn't decide, or thankfully the Ampli decided not to come at me there. Saves me a few more seconds. Have I ever eaten Wingstop? Actually, not quite sure. I can't remember a distinct time where I ate stuff, so maybe not. Well, you're supposed to eventually come around to this area of Lanayru. We just, like, skipped the really slow minecart section you would normally have to go through to get here. Let's actually pick up those seeds. Oh, I was supposed to death warp here. Well, I guess we're not death warping. I guess we'll use the revitalizing potion here then. I feel like it was time to be like some minuscule amount faster, Jace. But I am questioning myself whether or not it was actually worth it. I remember the death warp was done in the old route. Like before RBM. At least at some point, for some reason. Really? Wait, what? I don't know why the bars weren't open there. Oh yeah, I see how you can misconstrue, like, the name Temple of Time Skip as that, but that would be... Like, if we had a trick like that, we would probably call that early Temple of Time, and not Temple of Time Skip. Okay, yeah, then probably shouldn't be doing the death warp there, I suppose. Unless you really want to get the health back. Oh. Like, my stabbing motion apparently meant nothing. So thank you for the good luck, Mike. Oh, I see. It used to be Broken Toes. That is a username I recognize. We're running no bit because Skyward Sword HD is coming out soon, and I'm fairly confident it will not have back in time. Though it would be very interesting if it did have back in time. Also, hello? Oh, the calibration's messed up. That's why my standing's not working. I wonder. Also, thank you for the good luck, Mr. Ware. I think it's possible to early Temple of Time. Not with currently known techniques. You can almost do it, but not quite. Big front hop. Seems like the calibration is magically fixed again. If I were in Harry Potter, which house would I be in? I don't think I know enough about Harry Potter to know which house I would be in. Whichever one saves the most frames. Alright, that I can agree with. So thank you for the good luck, Tilbert. Also thank you for the good luck, Crystal. Your dog is also wishing me good luck. Oh boy. Do I think physics might be odd in 60 FPS? It's possible that there could be some sort of physics exploit that doesn't work at 30 FPS, yeah, but... I don't know specifically what that would be. Until the game comes out and we can test things. I was hoping to get knocked off there. During the cutscene, preferably. Oh, come on. Ugh. More movement mistakes. Surprisingly, we're not losing too much time there. I thought I was gonna lose like a little bit more. I should have definitely done the death sideways there. Yes, I am looking forward to the remaster. Should be interesting to see how we potentially speedrun things differently. Auto-targeting. I guess the strategy there is to try to position yourself so that you're between the Scorpion and the... and the Time Shift Stone, or I guess maybe just do a spin attack. That's just a better option. Silly. I couldn't get over that. Time to be careful again. I like RuneScape. I only ever played RuneScape a few times when I was like 10 or something. So I don't have like much of an opinion on RuneScape. Sounds like your mother is a fan of either Wind Waker or Skyward Sword. Or Spirit Tracks, I suppose. Also, thank you for the good luck, Thomas LCT. Yes, Nat, you definitely entered the Twilight Zone. Sometimes that just happens when you're watching this stream. Oh my goodness. I just want Link to run across the sand without accidentally hitting any shoes. You need a certain amount of rupees to complete the game. No, you can actually go through this entire game without ever collecting and, like, using any rupees. But we do purchase an air potion in this run for the... nice. Let's get up here. For the tad tones section, because it allows us to get through that section a lot quicker, having double the air capacity. I thought this was a VOD for a second. I mean, maybe this is pre-recorded and I just knew you were going to come in here and say that. Who knows? But thank you for the good luck, Cosmic. Well, some people seem to think that I can tell the future, despite the fact that this is not an ability that I possess. I was about to almost say this is not a possess that I ability, but that's not how we English around here. Also, thank you very much for the 9 months of Prime, Liddy. And you're still enjoying the stream. And thank you for the continued support. Be banned from rando runs. Yeah, that would be pretty unfair in randos. Although I do enjoy spoiler log randomizers where we do know everything ahead of time. I do think they're like a lot more competitive than regular randomizer is. Or at least have a lot more competitive potential. Really? I missed that. Well. I was gonna get a bomb drop after this anyway. Yes, I did see the quality of life trailer in Skyward Sword. I always forget that this specific platform you wanna go with the red magnet with. Also nice. Maybe it's because I'm always jumping over to the left side of the platform. Alright, hopefully this time I will not accidentally turn around before backflipping to get to this part. Almost ended that a little bit too. Also, thank you very much, Pobelpreister, for the 9 months of Prime. Thank you for the continued support as well. Alright, well, we didn't die unintentionally in the neighbor mining facility today. At least as long as we also don't die to Moldarak, but I don't typically have issues with dying to Moldarak, so. If the Moldarak fight is good, this should be a best segment. What is the story behind Howard? Howard is just, whatever goat does not cooperate during the Twilight Princess goat herding section is named Howard. Do I stream full-time? Yes. Well, I stream full-time and then also, like, upload stuff to YouTube. And the combination of that is what I do full-time, essentially. What moves you to try and improve speedrun times? You've tried speedrunning but missed the motivation to improve. So for myself, I'm not entirely sure why, but I'm just very obsessed with trying to figure out, well, I don't know if very obsessed is like the right term, but I just really need to know what the fastest time I can get in a speedrun is, essentially. I guess is like my base motivation for a lot of this, and I'm also interested in like, how fast is it actually possible to beat this game? Like, that's just the base motivation that I have. Of course, playing the game needs to actually be fun, right? Like, I'm not going to speedrun a game that I don't think is fun to play, but for the games that I do speedrun, I just have this, like, inherent interest in both of those questions that I need to answer. Eventually, I suppose. And I also just think that, like, the kind of solutions that we come up for the problems with in speedrunning are, like, pretty creative most of the time. And also, usually speedrunning techniques are just fun to perform on their own. Also, thank you very much, Whatinator, for the 32 months of Tier 1. It is very cool. Better than cool, even. It's almost 3 years, which is a long time to support somebody. Also, thank you for the 5 rupees net. Also, yes, I finally got an okay best for Lanayru Mining Facility. Would, of course, be better if I do the really hard break slide in that one room. I mean, if I'm also being totally honest, like, that was definitely my huge motivation in the beginning, is like, because I started speedrunning when I was like 14. And over time, as I began to stream more and more, I began to also make money, like streaming my speedruns and stuff. So that's also an external motivation. Is that, hey, well, if I continue speedrunning, I can kind of just make money doing that, so why don't we just keep doing that? the difference between a blue and green split is. So a green split just means that I am ahead of my PB, and a blue split means that the segment that split was tracking is the best that I've ever done that segment out of any of the attempts that I've ever done at this run. Or at least with these specific set of splits. Like, there are some segments later on in the run where, like, I've gotten a bunch of best segments on them over the few runs that I've done in this category, but they're technically not the best I've ever done those segments because really old runs that I've done, which did those segments the exact same way, did those segments faster. I'll say, hey Joshua, thank you for the best of luck. I think the new name is good. And you get a sheesh. Probably not. Mostly because, like, I don't know what it is, but whenever people tell me to, like, say something, people are like, hey, Jim, say this. It just makes me not want to say it. Like, I don't know, I guess I don't like people telling me what to do, or something. At least, like, when it comes to saying things on stream. I don't think the imprisoned fights are, like, actually that bad. At least if you do them correctly. You thought this was called the Imposter rather than the Imprisoned. I mean, the shape is pretty, Among Us-like, in all fairness. You can't unsee it. No. Well. Now you shall forever know that the Imprisoned is an imposter. Especially when it does, like, this motion right here. Oh, dang it. I was trying to side hop off. Actually, I wonder if backflipping off there would be better. More consistent than trying to side hop off. Because now Link is, like, really far away from the spike is. Link really likes to target the origin of the map there if you're right next to it. You can just vote Demise off. Exactly. I'm pretty sure the purpose of the Imprisoned, like, is to just make you aware that there's some big threat that, like, keeps on breaking loose that you need to deal with to give you a sense of urgency about things. Goron's like, oh my goodness, butterflies. Yeah, the Imprisoned and Demise are, like, meant to be the same thing. That's true, the butterflies were frozen in place, which is pretty amazing. The rules of gravity need not apply. Also, hey Vamilia, thank you very much for the good luck today. Or for all the luck, I suppose. Yeah, I think going out the bottom doors still might be faster. Now, it probably doesn't make too much of a difference. Like 1 second at most or something. Hydrate or the bean market will crash. Oh no, that's not good. I'll have to hydrate while Scrapper is getting fixed.
Hey! Huh? Ooh!
And now we can hydrate.
Ooh!
Right, like... I mean, I never got the impression that people didn't like Girahim, but... The people that, like, watch me probably, at least when watching Skyward Sword, probably like things about Skyward Sword versus disliking them. So...
Yeah! Oh!
Also, hello, Azer. We are trying to have fun, although we do have Harp Cancel coming up soon, so who knows if the fun will continue or not. Also, thank you for the good luck, Zelly. Yeah, it does kind of suck that, like, there's no left-handed support. Or there probably is not going to be left-handed support for Skyward Sword HD. Which wasn't really a problem in this game, because, like, the Weir mode is kind of ambidextrous. Ah, that is not the road to go to. You're not doing the trial. Also, yeah, it's definitely, like, a lot less justifiable of a purchase if you've already played the original Skyward Sword. Also, thank you very much, Tricky, for the 14 months of Prime. And thank you very much, Itoa. I don't know if that's the pronunciation, but that's what I got, for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you very much both for your continued support. Hope you continue enjoying the streams. Also, thank you for the good luck, Hot David. This run is okay. The beginning wasn't actually that great, but we're so far ahead because I didn't fail in the neighbor mining facility for once. And we turn the windmill all the way around, because this windmill likes to turn the slow direction. I'm pretty sure the most time loss in my PB was in the neighbor mining facility. I wasn't able to jump down there. Windmill is plot relevant, so we're not allowed to hate it. I mean, Fi is also extremely plot relevant, and a lot of people do not like her. It's too early. Oh, too early. It's not surprising, considering how, I guess, inconsistent I've been, or how inconsistent the motion controls have been today. At least we got it second try, I suppose. Well, right, yes. They specifically hate just how much she ends up interrupting the gameplay. Well, the like quality of life trailer did say that, well, it said optional Fi help, or like optional Fi hints or something. But like this game already has optional Fi hints, in addition to all the times that like Fi actually tells you what's going on. So whether or not they're purely optional is still like, I'm still not 100% convinced they're purely optional, but I'm optimistic that they will be in Skyward Sword HD. I don't know. At least we got confirmation of instant text. That was like one of the big things we were hoping for. Alright, I mean, I said this earlier. I think I said this earlier in the stream, but I'm not I'm not sure if the quality of life trailer thing was trying to compare it to the original Skyward Sword or not. Because not everybody who watches that trailer is going to be familiar with the original Skyward Sword, so they might have just been like, here are the general quality of life features. Or something like that. Which is why they just used, you know, a stamina fruit for showing the streamlined item information quality of life change. Or not change. But yeah. Why are we still saving so much time here, despite the fact that I missed harp cancel? Right, and like this game already has skippable cutscenes. You just have to watch them once before you can skip them in-game again. You do harp cancel by essentially performing the last strum for the harp section and then canceling the harp immediately afterwards by pressing the button. I'll see, as far as the price tag goes, like to some people, or probably to a lot of people, the $60 price tag is like, it's not a deterrent for them, because like, at least I would expect Skyward Sword HD to sell, like, you know, at least 1 million copies or so. Worst case. Probably gonna sell more than that. And I don't think Nintendo would end up selling more copies if the price was lower. And right, the physical copies are already, like, all sold out in most cases. And who knows how many digital sales or digital pre-orders they've made so far. Alright, Taito, we'll see you later. Stay safe, and thank you for the good luck. Am I excited for GDQ tomorrow? Yeah, GDQ should be pretty good. I mean, it almost always is pretty good. Will be some cool speedruns. Didn't roll. Well, I'm not going to be running anything at SGDQ this year. But you should still watch SGDQ because there are a lot of other cool runs that you can see. Also, hey Exto, thank you very much for the good luck. No, SGDQ this year is still going to be online. Darn it. Well, I probably would have had to wait for the water cycle anyway, so that probably didn't waste too much time. I don't think they'd reduce the number of tiers needed for the Silent Realms, because I don't think people, or at least I don't think I've ever heard the complaint that, like, there were too many tiers in the Silent Realms. I think the biggest complaint I've heard about the Silent Realms, which isn't really a complaint, is just that, like, it's very scary and anxiety-inducing, which reducing the number of tiers probably isn't going to help with very much. And also the Silent Realms aren't as long as the tier sections in Twilight Princess. Well, right, they did reduce the amount of tiers in Twilight Princess, but the length of the Twilight sections was also something that people complained about with the original game, whereas I don't think I've seen a lot, if any, complaints about the length of the Silent Realms in this game. But who knows? We will know in 2 weeks' time, probably. Maybe a little bit earlier than that. Well, yeah, Lineru was specifically extremely long because they really wanted you to get that warp portal in front of Castletown. During the Twilight section. Instead of, like, being able to potentially get it afterwards, I suppose. There was that one tier all the way in Castletown that they force you to go and get. Well, no, there's no way to skip, like, any of the tiers in Twilight Princess, unless you can skip the entire Twilight section. Which you can do for Fair and Twilight in, the original Twilight Princess, but you can't do that in, like, TPHD. Let's go around here. Okay, the Froak is nice and kind of far away. Deal with him. Ouch. I do have to deal with that monk, though. So thank you for the good luck, great Vince. Hello. Head up there. That was a really weird spot to grab onto the vines, I guess. I actually haven't tested how much faster that is. It's just a thing that I've seen people do, and didn't really question it, to be honest. What? They missed. Oh well. I was kind of hoping I would take damage there, but I guess we can just take parts after we get the water. How exactly does Link crawl when underwater? Very carefully. The first item you normally get in the game is the slingshot. Although, due to the way that you get items in this game, it's, like, if you try to do stuff without back-in-time shenanigans, if you try to get any other item before the slingshot first, the game's just gonna suck you up. Which is pretty interesting. Like, it really never expects you to, like, not get the slingshot first. I should have taken damage before getting that bomb drop. Oh well. Nice. Definitely gotta run up the side there. Let's not get hit by a fairy, please. Okay, we should be fine. As long as the fairies don't, like, touch you right at the beginning of the cutscene, it's usually good for the rest of the cutscene. Oh yeah, I guess because of the flashing of the door running up the wall didn't actually lose time. Shoutouts to the end of dungeon doors. We don't want to get hit by the fairy because then we're gonna gain some more health back, and we want to die as quickly as possible with how much health we have. So if a fairy heals us, it's gonna waste more bombs and waste more time for us to death warp back to the beginning of the dungeon. How do you stream console game on your Twitch, for example, OOT 3D? Well, 3DS games are, like, very expensive to properly capture and, like, stream on Twitch. Because you need to essentially shell out the money for a 3DS capture board, unless you happen to have all the knowledge to make one yourself. And that's, if there are any sellers like available, that's probably going to end up running you over $200. Because at least that's roughly what the price was for them when they were actually being, like, manufactured. For everything else, though, you just need, like, a regular capture card, and you'll be able to capture, like, pretty much anything. And thankfully, regular capture cards are a lot less expensive than 3DS capture boards. It's not really clear how much time the Amiibo will save. It'll probably save, like, a little bit of time at the very least, but we don't know what the limit of its time save is gonna be. Also, yeah, like, capture cards can run as cheap as 10, like, euros or dollars. Get an easy cap. I mean, it depends on specifically what you want to capture. If you want to capture, like, more modern consoles, like Switch, PS5, stuff like that, you're gonna need an HD capture card, which will probably cost you more. But if for whatever reason you're only capturing, like, you know, Wii games or something, then you can probably do fine with just an easy cap, more or less. Alright, Nat, we'll see you later. Thank you for the good luck. Alright, time for the fun dungeon. Well, all the dungeons are fun, but this one is especially fun, I think. Especially when everything goes correctly. So thank you very much, Keaton, for gifting JoJo a Tier 1 subscription. I'm sure they appreciate it. Also, yes, that is true. I did kind of leave Wind Waker and then right away being able to manipulate what item you get from salvaging up a salvage spot gets figured out. Granted, it's not particularly useful for RTA at the moment, but I wouldn't be surprised if some setup was figured out. Well, the trick is already called salvage item manipulation, or SIM for short. Also, hey Pepper, thank you very much for the good luck. Generally a good segment. I don't go for the fastest possible strategy during the Stomp Master fight, because I could potentially, like, take a bunch of damage doing that, which would not be very good already being at 2 hearts. I mean, I think that was just the grappling hook not being out, Blue. I mean, it could be related, but I don't think, like, it would have caused salvage item manipulation. Although that would have been pretty funny if it did. And then, like, I wouldn't have been able to finish the run anyway, because I would have gotten the wrong item from the salvage spot and wouldn't have had 100%, because I wouldn't have been able to get that heart piece. But if I just, like, randomly pulled up the mirror shield at the end of the run, I would have been like, alright, well, looks like we're investigating this. No, I don't think the fastest strat where you do like 6 stabs at the end is ever consistent, because it depends on the RNG of the Stowmaster not attacking you for a certain period of time. But like, I'm perfectly fine going forward in Skykeep when I have like near full health. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's gonna work. It's too far over. Try again. There we go. Also, thank you very much, Mr. Dentifrice, for the 3 months of Prime. And thank you for the good luck as well. Congratulations on the yellow badge. Oh yeah, if something like that actually did happen during my run, like, I actually would have been, like, extremely shocked. Be like, oh boy, what did we just accidentally figure out? Really? Hello? Jeez. I would just like the small key. Favorite boss fight in this game? Probably either Girahim 3 or Demise. Although, granted, if, like, the crash that I got in my 100%, or in one of my 100% attempts, if that was, like, the main way that people were trying to replicate, if that was the main way that, like, people were trying to replicate the glitch, because, like, if it happened to actually lead to salvage item manipulation, then, like, it probably would be... Really? Oh my goodness, what is happening? Guess I shouldn't be too surprised that it was a little too early with the jump slash. Okay. These are not mistakes that I should be making here. Anyway, what I was trying to say is we don't know if, like, if the crash that I got was actually something useful, then who knows if we would have found the manipulation with forest water or not. Let's see. Yeah, well, not surprising that I bonked there. Should really just front hop onto that lily pad. Well, Demise is the only boss that I've practiced blindfolded, but I'm pretty sure if I practiced it enough, I'd be able to beat, like, a Stoutmaster blindfolded too, probably. It wouldn't be as fast as, like, the regular fights that we do, but it would be possible. No. I wanted to jump slash down. My goodness, I know I can't get in there yet. Okay, well, I can't take damage there because that's gonna be 4 hearts. Ugh. Really gonna go into the gunk now, aren't I? Oh my goodness. Now I can't do the high flip because it's just targeting these guys all day. Oh my goodness. What is happening, this ancient sister? I'm losing a lot of time here. And all of that time lost because I accidentally didn't jump slash down correctly like a minute ago. This is very sad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Livergale. But hopefully you feel better soon. Also, hello, Elliot. Thank you very much for the good luck. Yeah, unfortunately our time-saving streak had to end somewhere, I suppose. No, I will not be doing a GDQ run at this upcoming SGDQ. I guess I could have just used 2 bombs there. That probably would have been the better option. By 2 bombs, I mean 2 bombs for when I died after getting the boss key instead of trying to go into the purple gunk. Not a very good display of the Ancient Cistern. Losing more than a minute compared to PB. Anyway. Still do have more segments to save time on. Probably the most notable one coming up is Ancient Sea Chart, which I can save like 50 seconds on. And then I can also just save time throughout Sandship. Not forget to get water. Just running in circles looking at Galactos. I mean, the music is cool, and the way that Galactos moves around is also pretty cool. It is good to prepare for doing side quests. Would definitely recommend. I think sub 530 is near. I don't know. I mean, my sum of best could definitely be, like, at least 2 minutes shorter if I went for extending blow and then, like, also got better segments on the ones that I know I can do better on. But it would still probably be pretty difficult to get sub 530. Granted, I've also only done a few runs of this category, so who knows what the actual limit is. It's typically not possible to tell what the actual limit of a category is until it's been run for a very long time. Obviously, the category will improve over time, but, like, even general things like movement, runners will just naturally get better at. Tantalus redesign. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be getting a Tantalus redesign. Oh, Tumbleweed. Oh, rip Tumbleweed. Tumbleweeds just don't make it sometimes. Alright, well, as long as this trial goes fine, we shouldn't be losing too much time on claw shots. What do I think about Skyward Sword HD in terms of speedrunning? It should hopefully be a good speedrunning experience, but I can't really say much about it until I've actually, like, tried speedrunning it. Because otherwise my opinion will be ill-informed. The run is alright, I guess. The beginning wasn't very good, and I did lose a minute in Ancient Cistern, but I also did miss a harp cancel with playing the Ballad of the Goddess, but I think those have been like the 3 big mistakes. Oh, nice DK, Demon. Hope you enjoyed your first randomizer. And might like many more. Okay, so we are actually saving like a few seconds here. Well, the amount of time that I'm ahead in a speedrun, like, doesn't necessarily indicate if the run is good or not. At least for me, the key comparison is, like, how far away best possible time is from some of best segments, depending on where I am in the run. But, like, this run has already lost, you know, it lost like a minute in the beginning, it lost a minute in Ancient Cistern. Failed Harp Cancel once, so it's had its fair share of time losses compared to what it could have been. It always feels so weird watching that Bokoblin loading on the left side of the screen. Oh, nice, Livy. Hope that your dogs are happy. Remember to check the statue this time. Come on. I don't know why, but aiming the claw shot downwards to try and grab onto a new target is always, like, really difficult. Aiming it upwards is pretty easy. The name for Petty Piranha could be different in other languages, but in English it is Petty Piranha. I don't think so, Azer. At least not that I ever remember. I mean, the task wasn't submitted to task videos. For whatever reason. So welcome back, Sticky Note. Thankfully, I did not get just electrified to death there. This Phoenix is really after me today. Dang. Almost got knocked down badly there. I guess I probably shouldn't jump slash down here. Also, hello, Chicken 80. Really? I get pushed off while in the sailcloth. That was Link never landing on the ground and then voiding out because he was then over a void as the Motlin pushed him out of the way. Alright, it is now time to ride the roller coaster. Also, thank you very much, Menacing Dio, for the 10 months of Prime. It's true, only 2 more months. Build a blue badge. Thank you for the continued support. But you're scared of roller coasters. Well, that's okay. This one has precisely 0 safety features. I guess the one safety feature is the one that Link brings with him, which is his grip strength. And also his dancing. Yeah, there's a Goron there who, once you go through the shipyard once, you can then talk to, and like, you can re-ride the roller coasters over and over again as a mini-game. Yeah, I'm not sure how the Goron got here, but... that Goron is indeed here, and is doing what he can. So thank you for the good luck, Libby. I'm not sure I'll be buying a carnivorous plant, but... who knows? Ah, you gotta ride from a Bokoblin, I see. The legendary Desert Crossing Bokoblins coming in helpful once again. Jelly Blob. Interesting fight, but... well, yeah, that statistic makes sense because most people aren't around sharks, like, ever in their lifetime, right? Whereas there's probably a decent number of people who are around, like, I don't know, coconuts falling from a tree or something. Oh, I guess, yeah, I mean, when I heard this, the statistic, I was thinking, like, a coconut, like, falling out of a tree onto someone's head or something. Instead of, like, a coconut that's, like, not good for you to eat. Alright, time to carry the orb through the fortress. Stronghold. I don't know why I keep on wanting to call this place Pirate's Fortress. It's always been called the Pirate's Stronghold. Oh boy, 2 ancient sunflowers. Be absolutely great for 100%. Is this one any good? Do you mean, like, this game? If that is what the question is, then yes, this is one of my favorite Zelda games. So I think it's good, but... your mileage may vary with the motion controls. If you've never played it before and you have a Switch, I would definitely recommend getting the HD version when it comes out. Oh, thank you, Osborne. Glad you enjoyed the lowest percent video. Calibration seems good. Not sure why the stab I tried to do came out so late. Oh man, first try onto the pedestal. For some reason, it's very easy to, like, miss putting the orb into the pedestal for the first time. Not really sure why that is. Also, hello, pineapple. Oh yeah, I mean, forgetting the difference between, like, Forest Haven and Forbidden Woods, I do sometimes also. I feel like everybody who, like, does a lot of Wind Waker stuff has done that at some point. Also, welcome back, KRS. Just in time to watch me sail across the ocean for, like, a solid 50 seconds. And then shoot an invisible ship, because the path for it is the exact same every single time, and I already know where it's going to be. Also, thank you for the good luck, Samuel. Also, hey, Super Whipper. Thank you for the good luck as well. Alright, long loading screen. Here we go. And we're waiting. There it goes. Nintendo does sure love their invisible shifts. I mean, glitchless Wind Waker runs aren't all that much shorter than, like, a Skyward Sword glitchless run. Because currently the bug limit Wind Waker record is just under, like, 5 hours and 20 minutes. Petition to rename Sandship Splitch to Invisible Boatmobile. I mean, the invisible part is good, but the Sandship doesn't go anywhere once you're actually on it, so I don't know about that. I'll just drink some water. Flying Dutchman. That'd be a good alternative. Although I'm not usually one for, like, funny or memey split names. I usually just name the split what is, or, like, what the segment is generally about. Or, like, what's happening exactly when I split. Yes, invisible boat static. There we go. It's a bit of a weird fight. I guess we're getting through it. Well, yeah, this category can essentially be seen as, like, Skyward Sword HD prep for the most part. Although it is just a fun category to run in general. At least I think so. The categories for this game are any percent, all dungeons 100%, and any percent no back in time. Well, Talk Durable is a miscellaneous category, but yeah. Same, I guess, with Boss Rush and Harp. Categories that don't actually complete the game. That Phi text I just had optional in the HD version. I don't know. The HD version's not out yet. They weren't exactly very clear on what optional Phi text meant. Or, like, optional help from Phi meant. Whether or not that actually gets rid of the Phi triggers, or if it just, like, means that, hey, look, you can still get help from Phi. But I would hope that it means that the Phi triggers are taken away for the most part. Low percent's never been a leaderboard category for Skyward Sword. It's just been, like, a category that some people have run for fun occasionally. Yeah, maybe there's even more Phi help this time. Now, whenever Phi talks to you, her text scrolls twice as slowly. No back in time means that we don't use the back in time glitch. Also, I did absolutely forget to shoot the lifeboat, so that's a time loss. And a pretty big one. How could I forget that? Hello, Pizza Gamer. Phi explains every trick in the speedrun. Ah, yes. For every trick that you do, Phi has an explanation she has to give for why you're doing it. I did not want to take it. Great addition for the April Fools, or a great addition for the April Fools edition. That's a weird sentence. That's the wrong door. Well, the thing about the cutscene skips is, like, I don't think they meant new cutscene skips are added into the game. At least that's not what I interpreted it as. They were just like, hey, look, you can still skip cutscenes. Like, again, I'm not really sure they were trying to compare what they were showing to the original Skyward Sword. With that trailer. Also, thank you for the good luck to wear a Wicifer. Right, like the most logical interpretation, at least to me, would be that just like you can skip cutscenes without having to watch those ones in normal mode now. The updated UI does look cool. Ideally, there'd be like an option to make it bigger if you really wanted to, because I feel like I like bigger UIs better than smaller ones. I don't think a Zelda game has ever had that option before, so I wouldn't really be expecting it for Skyward Sword HD. Also, thank you for the good luck, Trent the Kid. No, I don't think they would get rid of hero mode, because again, then, like, unless they changed how boss rush works, you wouldn't be able to fight the last 4 bosses in the boss rush. You're not on hero mode. That was too quick. Especially then, since you would never be able to get, like, the Skyward Strikes that charge up instantly. You can only play on hero mode with a file that's already beaten the game once. So, like, if you create a hero mode file, and then, like, you delete that hero mode file, you can't just create a new hero mode file. You need to actually go through and beat the game again. Unless you do what we do, which is reload a save from the SD card that always has a blank hero mode file. Not really, that missed. Well, I mean, hero mode in Wind Waker HD is just like hero mode in Wind Waker HD is something that you can just toggle on and off whenever you want. Like, it's not tied to the save file that you're on. Which wouldn't really work for Skyward Sword. Especially since in hero mode, the treasures that you had from normal mode just get carried over on the file. Which, of course, you could just start with 0 on hero mode, but if they wanted to keep that, then it would still have to require you to beat the game the first time. I mean, yeah, you could always just use a cloud save for Skyward Sword speedrunning, but the thing that sucks about that is that then if you want to speedrun Skyward Sword and, like, be able to back up your saves, you would need to, like, you would need a Switch Online membership, which is kind of a stupid thing to have to pay for if that's the only thing you're going to be using it for. I mean, I would be very surprised if Nintendo didn't change something about Hero Mode, because, like, Hero Mode was added into Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD, even though the way it was, like, added in is fairly trivial. Well, maybe not for Twilight Princess HD, but for Wind Waker HD, it was just like, alright, if Hero Mode is enabled, then don't spawn hearts and do double damage for everything. But, like, the easiest thing to do development-wise would be to just leave it the exact same way that it was before, right? Yes, it is very nice of the water to just wait for us. Oh, I was way far over to the right. So thank you very much, Midnight Lemon, for the 5 months of Prime. And thank you very much for the good luck. Only one more month till the green badge. I mean, whenever Nintendo has remade a Zelda game, or at least a 3D Zelda game, the remake is always, you know, about 10 years after the game came out. After the original game came out, I should say. I think the one with the biggest period of time between it coming out and being remade was Majora's Mask, which had like a 15-year gap, or 14-year gap between the original and the remake. I'm going to use a Pro Controller for HD Remake or Joy-Cons. I mean, using motion controls will require Joy-Cons, but it depends on if, like, there's some, like, advantage or disadvantage to whatever control scheme is probably gonna be the best. Like, whichever control scheme is the fastest to use is probably the one that I'll use. But it also depends on whether or not, like, certain tricks would be easier with different control schemes. Like, it's entirely possible that Harp Cancel could be a lot easier with button controls over motion controls, and so that might be like one thing where it could be worth it to just switch the control scheme temporarily so you can do Harp Cancel without having to do a motion. Oh, I see Menacing Dio, yeah. Alrighty, who is ready for time loss? All because I forgot to shoot the lifeboat switch near the beginning of the segment. And then had to run all the way back for it. Yeah, another full minute lost on a segment. We lost a full minute in Cistern and a full minute in Sandship. Split not found. Pretty much. This run should still PB. Well, we do have 2 more hours of run to go through at the very least, so... I'm not quite sure we can say that this run should still PB. If we get to the end of Skykeep and we're still 4 minutes ahead, then I would say that, yeah, this run should PB. Even if, like, the last split is absolutely terrible. For GDQs, I pretty much will only ever watch the Zelda runs. So, like, Breath of the Wild and Majora's Mask are probably the ones that I would watch this time. The 3 out of 8 is the left number is the number of runs that I've completed until the end, versus the number on the right, which is the total number of attempts that I've made. So it's like a completion rate for this category that I have, essentially. Yeah, I'm gonna do Spiral Charge skip this run. Man, the Skytails were really aggressive right there. Well, no, I mean, one of the resets that I've had was like 7 minutes in because I missed a cutscene skip that saves 2 minutes. Which was one of the attempts, or which was the first attempts today. And this is today's second attempts, technically. But some runs, like, there was a run that I lost in Fire Sanctuary, because I ended up dying to the double Magmanos and losing like 4 minutes. Alrighty, can we do Harp Cancel again? Let's find out. A little bit scuffed on the actual playing, but we did get the cancel. Running along the edge of that, but I guess it works. I believe it's possible that someday glitch hunters will break open Twilight Princess speedruns. I mean, Twilight Princess is already a pretty broken speedrun. It just doesn't have, you know, a skip that allows it to skip, like, over half of the games that most of the other Zelda games have. Like, there are still a lot of sequence breaks that are actually done within the run, but they save, like, you know, 20 minutes or so instead of, like, 2 hours. I probably could have passed the washer there. That was not a safe roll to do. Not doing that roll. That roll could have very well bonked. The biggest sequence break in this route is probably early Lake Floria. It skips us having to, like, swim through the majority of Lake Floria, and also skips us having to go through the Great Tree and talk to Yerbil. So it saves a few minutes. There's also the break slide to skip the Temple of Time in West Desert area, but I don't think that saves as much time as early Lake Floria probably does. Are there any prominent glitch hunters working on TP? I mean, people in the community will just, like, test ideas whenever they have them. Like, if Dragonbane ever gets an idea to try and break Twilight Princess, Dragonbane is gonna test that immediately. Like, glitch hunting isn't, at least in my experience, and from what I see of other community members, it's not, like, something that is, like... It's not something that, like, you actively dedicate time to every day, necessarily. It's more or less just something, like, You might occasionally mess around with things. If you have an idea, you might test that specific idea. It's not something where it's like, okay, we're gonna dedicate. We're going to dedicate 2 hours to glitch hunting today. Or anything like that. I mean, somebody might do that, but I've personally never done that myself. Oh yeah, I mean, if there's a bounty, then, like, things can become different. But I don't think there's a bounty for... Oh, I guess there's an early Snow Peak bounty of sorts. For Twilight Princess. For an RTA viable version of it. Because currently earliest Snow Peak, I should say. It's not RTA viable. We're running no back in time in anticipation of Skyward Sword HD coming out. Ah yes, I do plan on attempting to speedrun this game for the Switch. If for some reason it's like a really bad speedrun, then I won't be speedrunning it for very long. Although the only way I could see that happening is if for some reason, like, the controls have, like, half a second of delay or something ridiculous. But I don't imagine that's gonna happen. Also, thank you for the good luck, Chunky. Alright, let us go get our basin. And then proceed to fly back to Elden. Yeah, Nintendo recently released a quality of life trailer, which for us in the speedrun community was a bit confusing as to like what exactly they were saying. Although we're typically looking for like more minute technical details and what those quality of life changes exactly mean versus like what they broadly stand for. Thank you for the good luck and just Lisa. I think we'll probably be okay with Scrapper. I mean, you can turn off the HUD in this game. We just don't do it for speedruns because it wastes time to do that. It would be interesting to see if you could turn it off. I mean, I don't think there's gonna be any of that in the HD version because, like, at least the button controls are, like, listed on the, bottom left-hand side of the screen, and then you just have ZR and R at the top right for your items in your pouch. Wait for the moblin to actually die. Hello. Go Scrapper. Oh, I wasn't supposed to deplete my stamina into there. Ah, because it's Hudius. Very good. Also, hello, DF. I kind of doubt the Wiimote HUD will be like left over in the HD files. Although the game is 7.5 gigabytes large, so who knows what stuff is potentially left over. No, currently we have the digging mitts. The magma mitts are a different item. The magma mitts allow you to dig underground into dig spots, whereas the digging mitts just allow you to dig stuff up from dig spots. Interestingly, if you get the magma mitts, you actually can't just straight up dig things up from regular dig spots because the digging mitts and magma mitts are like tracked as separate items, even though visually it looks like the magma mitts override the digging mitts. The camera angle. I opened the door in that weird way because there's normally a cutscene you're supposed to watch in front of that door. But if you jump slash into the door in a specific way, you can very easily just skip having to watch the cutscene. Saves like 30 seconds or something. Thank you for the good luck, Eden Riv. What Zelda-themed thing should you cross-stitch? I'm gonna vote for the Crimson Loftwing. Is this another dog picture? It is. Oh man. Another picture of Lou's criminally cute dog. Well, this is a bit unfortunate. I'm not sure what happened there. But I didn't get, like, the spawning that I wanted to have happen. I probably jumped down a little bit too early. So I am going to lose time here because of that. So thank you for the good luck, Matt the FSX guy. True, I didn't die, but... I mean, ideally I wouldn't lose any time either, of course. I don't know why I went backwards there. Oh, well, I did submit my PB, it just hasn't been verified yet on speedrun.com. Now we crawl all the way back out. Ah, really? Alright, let's try that again. So yes, that's why I described Blue's dog as criminally cute. It should not be possible for a dog to be this cute. Alright, let's see what Platts has for us today. Like, bad. I mean, yeah, it depends on the path he decides to take. Okay, I guess we're using the slingshot for that. That chest contains a heart piece. The only reason we need to, like, do that thing with plats there is because we need to open up the gate to get to this side. So yeah, currently, at least where I am on the West Coast, it's 3:19 p.m. according to my system clock. Although my system clock seems to, like, run slowly compared to, like, what it should be. And I think it, like, loses 2 seconds every week or something for some reason. Thank you for the system time. Can't see my chin. This is a really awkward angle to shoot up at. I'm surprised I didn't take damage there, because I felt like I moved too early. Alright, let's see what our friend the Moldorm has for us today. Okay. Alright. Perfect RNG. That's what we like to see. Yeah, I definitely feel that days of the week mean nothing to me anymore, either. At least as far as like weekends go and whatnot. Because for me, it's either I'm streaming today or I'm not streaming today. Mostly. There are only 3 days: yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Kind of a slow fight. Oh well. Should be saving time still. So it is definitely possible to get a sub 4-hour Fire Sanctuary in no bit. Which feels kind of surprising because I remember back in like 2013, 2014, like getting sub 4 Fire Sanctuary with the any % route that was like half an hour faster up until this point felt like it was progress. Or like felt like it was really cool to do. Well, back in time, ever since the discovery of reverse bit magic has, like, revolutionized how you do the any % speedrun for this game. Yeah, we don't want that heart container because we actually don't want, like, full health right now. Because we want to take 4 hearts of damage during the Imprison 2 fight and then be able to do, what is it? Spiral Charge skip. Or Spiral Charge tutorial skip. We're not actually skipping the Spiral Charge, because that's not possible with this route. Yes, I am looking forward to SSHD. It'll be very fun to play in about 2 weeks. Or at least it should be. No, generally on the Demise fight, we're not usually taking, like, any damage, really, if we do it correctly. Like, I'm not worried about dying during Demise. I'd be more worried about dying during Horde, but we have full health going into Horde, regardless of how many, like, hearts we have beforehand. Henlo Gymnast. Henlo OX Abodaidoa. Exactly, just don't get hit. So yes, we do see the Grusinator here. Although if we do the fight correctly, we won't need the Grusinator at all, so... We only need to use it twice during Imp 3 if the fights are both optimal. Oh yeah, it is technically 3 times. What? Still landed on his head. How did that happen? Guess I must have been aiming too far to one of the directions. Also, let us listen to the lovely Wii Remote right now. Brr, 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 brr. Hey Zantito, thank you for the good luck. I'm probably gonna lose a few seconds on True Master Sword. Farther away from where I would otherwise be. It's true, there is not going to be any more Wiimote Goes Burr when Skyward Sword HD comes out. Also, thank you very much, an anonymous cheerer, for the orange rupee.
Hey!
No, that's not where we want to go. That is definitely the question, DF. If there are, like, specifically what the advantages or disadvantages to each control scheme are. Like, there could be a very big advantage with button controls if harp cancel is a lot more consistent with them, for instance, and if it still works. Because then you don't have to base the timing of harp cancel off of a motion input. Instead, it would just be, like, a stick input and a button input.
Hey!
I imagine brake sliding will still be a thing. Mostly because, like, fixing brake sliding would require... Well, actually, I'm not sure what exactly it would require, but... It would take more effort than most of the things they'd probably done to just fix brake sliding. Also, I definitely forgot to split there. Because brake sliding works just due to how, like, the core movement mechanics work in 3D Zelda games in general, so they'd have to change some, like, some pretty base stuff about how the mechanics work if they wanted brake sliding to not work. Well, no, brake sliding works anywhere that you can, like, run around. It's just that it's only really useful doing it in quicksand because of how quicksand tries to slow you down. I mean, I'm not really worried about them patching early Lake Floria, at least with the fence hop method, because, like, there's multiple methods to doing early Lake Floria. I'd be very surprised if they patched all the methods of early Lake Floria, though. I mean, Forced Rope Floria is not too bad, because Rope Floria is the fastest method anyway. Now we get to go buy our air potion. Freddy, I think I would... If they do patch Lake Floria at all, I would absolutely prefer them to do that over anything else. 'Cause that would absolutely be hilarious.
Oh.
It's like, sorry, there's a giant boulder over this loading zone for now. Please come back later. Well, yeah, the fence hop is definitely the easiest method for early Lake Floria, because it's literally just a hop and a jump slash at a specific angle, or a semi-specific angle. I don't think we know who Skyward Sword HD is being developed by. We'll know when the game comes out.
Hey.
Yerbil uses his laser eyes to blow up the boulder. I'd be okay with that, too. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing, is that because there's no day-night, there's no opportunity for the Rock to go home to their family. I know, this speedrun's not glitchless, but it doesn't have, like, very many glitches. But we still do a few of them. Whenever they're relevant and will save time. We do precisely one out-of-bounds clip in this run, which is not until the very end in Skykeep. But it does skip a very boring room. Alright, Msataz, we'll see you later. Good night. And Link is dead again. Link dies at least 10 times in this run, pretty sure. I, like, don't remember where all the death warps are offhand. I just know that there's a lot. The first one isn't until Eldin, but then there's... Well, I guess we probably don't want to do the Fire Node one anymore, actually. But then there's one in Eldin, there's 2 in LMF. There's 2 in Ancient Cistern, there's 1 in Skyview 2. There's 3 in Sandship. There's 1 in Fire Sanctuary. There's the one that we do here, that we just did for Spiral Charge tutorial skip. I guess there's the optional one off of Levias, if I happen to have 2 hearts there. Is there a deathless category? Not category, no. People have tried to do damageless runs before, but I don't think anybody's ever actually completed a full damageless playthrough. Oh yeah, and then there's the Tad Tones and Bobo-based Death Warps. I know Test Runner got to the Scrapper Escort sequence until, like, accidentally falling in lava one time. I don't remember anybody getting farther than that. Granted, I haven't, like, kept up much with what people's attempts at that, what people's attempts at damageless have been. I need to, like, practice those arrow shots, because I don't hit them very often anymore. Oh my god, Levias is literally turning into worst ones. how I still managed to save time there, but I guess we did. As far as I know, horizontal Skyward Strikes there won't actually make contact with the weak point of Bylosite. Although it's been a long time since I tested them, so it would be a good idea to test them again. Jumped off the other way. Elias, let me get off. Also, this is pretty bad positioning-wise. I feel like maybe instead of a Levias split, I should have, like, an exit Thunderhead split. Here. So that, like, you know how much time we've lost by the time we exit Thunderhead. Well, the boss isn't supposed to be active, obviously. Like, the boss was invisible, so it wasn't, like, completely loaded in yet. But you can sort of just trigger the second phase of the fight if you manage to get a hit onto Bylosite's hitbox. Which you can do just with, like, a regular spin attack while Levias is tilted at a weird angle at the beginning of the fight. So using that, we like trigger the second phase without actually loading in the textures for Bylosite and can just complete it then. Alright, I mean, splitting after Levias feels good, but it would be good if, like, the potential time loss of where Levias spawns didn't bleed into this segment right here. The pace is okay. I've definitely made a lot of mistakes this run, though. I believe Fai's voice is just a Japanese, like, voice actress saying random things and then it's, like, reversed. And by random things, I mean, like, phonetic syllables that don't mean anything in Japanese. Alright, time for the very exciting minecart escort. Yeah, the last room does just like take a little bit of practicing the sequence. Making sure to avoid the centrobe by not looking at it. In Skyward Sword, if you're not looking at something, it's not moving. More or less. Well, so the way that some actors in this game will work is that if they're not actively, like, being rendered on screen, then they're just, like, completely frozen. Like, that's how Ampli work, that's how, like, moving platforms work, or at least most moving platforms. That's why at the beginning of the Earth Temple, we always turn the camera around so that we're not looking at the platforms, which are on a cycle a little further ways into the room, because if we keep the camera off them long enough, we can get them on a really good cycle. Also, hey P-Man, thank you very much for the 27 months of Tier 1. I'm glad you're hyped for Skyward Sword HD. I'm excited too. Should hopefully be a fun time. And probably a faster speedrun than this category. As to whether or not that'll still happen in SSHD, who knows, but I would imagine that'll still be the behavior. I think Amiibo functionality will add much to the run. I could make the routing slightly different. Save time through that. How did we name that gate Michelle? Oh, nice ancient sunflower. I feel like I have heard that that gate was named Michelle recently. So like right here there's a Centrobe behind us, but as long as the Centrobe is not on screen and we're not looking at it, basically like the Centrobe is just not there. Actually, grip the lever. One bomb left. I need to pick one up in the Koblin base. I don't know why I'm putting the gust bubbles away before I just slash immediately. Hello. Pick that up. Alright, now we get to play a game of how many arrow shots is this going to take? Alright, just one. We are pretty far ahead in this run, but this run has still had, like, some pretty sizable mistakes. Since my, best possible time is about 5 minutes off of my sum of best. Also, welcome to the stream, Foxo-Osu. I'd like to bonk on the tree. Probably gonna lose time here, but mostly because of, like, the Battle of Ias RNG. And hopefully we can save a lot of time on Tantones. There's no time by the True Master Sword split because I forgot to split for it. And if I forget to split for something, I'm not going to split for it late because then that could potentially create inaccurate best segments on the next one. If there's ever no time next to a segment, it's because I skipped it. Either because I forgot or because I intentionally, like, skip it for whatever reason. But usually it's because I forgot. Yeah, I have my own Discord server, which you can find with !Discord. Gotta sit down for a second. I mean, to be honest, the Discord server isn't used for much other than, like, if you want to use the channel emotes in Discord, or if you want to get Discord alerts as to whenever the stream goes live. Ah, nice. All right. Didn't screw up that one. Also, thank you for the good luck Flora Berry. Oh yeah, I mean, it makes sense that there's a lot of Skyward Sword HD ads on Twitch now. Probably will be for like the next month or so, I guess. But yeah, good fight. Hopefully we can follow it up with good tab tones. And be able to save time. I still am not used to the fact that there's no cutscene right there afterwards. Because one of the old routes that did Tad Tones always had a cutscene right there. Where Link would notice the life tree fruit finally. Yo. Alright, let's do some swimming. No, Tad Tones isn't a thing you can do in Rando currently. Like, really nothing of the Song of the Hero is anything that, like, you can do in Rando. Because the Song of the Hero kind of, like, changes what you can do in the area. So it would be pretty weird to try and balance that. Ah, really? There we go. Ah, okay. I don't think I've ever made that mistake before. Yeah, I was really thinking that an air bubble was going to come up from the bottom there, but it just kind of didn't. Oh well. Go back down and collect those. Well, that was a dumb way to lose time. I'm still gonna save time here. Well, I might still save time here, but like... Definitely ruined what could have been a decent best. Ah, okay. Yeah. Alright, off to the base. This is more or less like how you go through the game normally, yeah. Except with... We still do like a few minor sequence breaks that save a few minutes, but there's nothing that saves more than like 5 minutes individually, I don't think. Well, the any percent speedrun for this game hasn't done tad tones in like over 2 years now. The any percent speedrun has been doing Song of the Hero skip for that long, and the only reason we go through the tad tone sequence is to fulfill the Song of the Hero requirement. Well, Skyward Sword still does have stuff that, like, saves time in this run. Like, it's just that none of... Like, there isn't a single individual thing that saves more than, like, 5 minutes on its own. If you get rid of back in time. And in comparison, like, you know, the time saves that other things give, in comparison to Back in Time, make the other things look really small, right? Because Back in Time as a whole saves 4.5 hours in any percent, or less. No fast cycle for us today. So thank you for the good luck, Willie. significant difference between a Wiimote with built-in Motion Plus and one that uses the add-on? Other than, like, where the center of gravity of the remote is, I don't really think so. Okay. Can we go in here? I mean, I've always used Wii remotes that have Motion Plus inside them, so... Not sure if there's, like, any difference with how it feels other than, like I mentioned, the center of gravity being different. Yeah, if you could get to this area early, then you would just be able to get all these items early as well. That's what like 100% in all dungeons will actually do for this game. This category can't do it because it doesn't have a way of being able to trigger getting to Boko Base early without back in time. I probably only need one seed up here. A little too far away. Nope, no slingshot skip. Has my family ever come into my room and bothered me during a speedrun? I mean, sometimes my mom occasionally would, like, knock on my door. And so I'd, like, mute and then, like, answer whatever question she has. I don't know if I'd really consider that bothersome, though, but it's, like, depending on where I am in the run, it can kind of be distracting. One bomb. I don't know, I can just stop going to the loading zone with no stamina. It's faster the first time you do it, but after that, it's not fast. One way that you could actually trigger Bokoblin base early is if you could get over to this loading zone early somehow. Because going in and out of this loading zone will trigger Bokoblin base. Whatever reason. If it isn't, like, already active. Of course, by that point, there's not much use to it, because you already have, like, the bow and the claw shots and everything. But you could, like, just completely skip the Goblin base and just get that portion of the Song of the Hero early. Yeah, this split can still be like 15 or 18 seconds better, I think it is, with the early platform cycle. Something like that. How's it going, gamer? Well, this gamer is trying to go fast. We've mostly been able to go fast today, but there's like certain sections of the run where I lost almost exactly 1 minute each time. In Cistern, in Sandship, in Tad Tones, at the beginning of the game. other than that, the run is going pretty good. I don't really have a goal for this category right now. Just whatever we end up with by the time Skyward Sword HD comes out should be fine. Yeah, Nintendo did actually go to the effort to patch back in time in TPHD, despite the fact that it wasn't possible to trigger anyway. Who knows what they did with Skyward Sword HD. We do expect Skyward Sword HD to at least start out like the no-bit route does for this game. But it'll probably go someplace different. As, like, hopefully new tricks get discovered that make it a different speedrun from the original game. That's a pretty far out tornado. Did TP get any new tricks in its HD remaster? Yeah, it actually got a bunch of new tricks. Most of them aren't, like, useful for the runs. Remember, the one new useful thing was the gate unloading. To skip a portion of City in the Sky. But for some reason, super swimming from Wind Waker was added into TPHD. Alright. We have successfully done the harp cancels. Well, the cutscenes we can already skip. Like, the skipping of cutscenes isn't something that's new to the HD version. Unless they're saying you can skip more cutscenes, but I don't think that's what they were implying. And yeah, the soup glitch from Wind Waker also made its way into TPHD. Although I'm pretty sure that was just because, like, they changed the inventory to work like Wind Waker's does, but they forgot to, like, add in the patches for, like, soup glitch from Wind Waker. Because the original way that the Twilight Princess inventory works with the wheel doesn't allow for something like soup glitch to happen. Well, soup glitch isn't exactly, like, what it is. It's basically, like, being able to use bottle contents without actually using them. So what you can do is you can use, at least in Twilight Princess HD, if you use a bottle on the same frame that you equip something else over that bottle, then you'll use the contents of the bottle without the contents actually, like, being depleted from the bottle, so you can, like, use contents an infinite amount of time. Infinite amount of times. English. Which was also a glitch in the original Wind Waker, but it's called Soup Glitch because you would originally do it with Grandma's Soup, since Grandma's Soup heals you and has some other useful properties, like being able to give Link the ability to do double damage. Yeah, it's kind of like... Well, no, it's not really like a quip swap, because you're not like... this is not where I'm supposed to be going. Good muscle memory. Because a quip swap is like using items when you're not supposed to be able to use them. The soup glitch, or like the content duping, is just like using an item and then it not getting depleted. Yeah, it's kind of similar to bottle duping, or like where you like begin to swing a bottle and then equip something else over that bottle slot, and then the bottle slot, or then the item that you equip over it instead becomes like a bottle with whatever the contents are that you caught. Oh my goodness, that's one part of the bridge. Except in like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, the game like has additional sanity checks, or is like more strictly programmed to not allow like items to be overridden with bottles. Because you don't end up duping more bottles into your inventory. You still keep the original item, thankfully. Alright. Still saved like 3 seconds. Alright, off to the Sky Keep, where hopefully we will not lose any time. Yeah, you can move around while aiming in Skyward Sword. Well, the difference is that in Wind Waker HD, like in Skyward Sword, whenever you are like moving around with an item out, you're essentially just target walking, with the ability to like change what your target angle is for wherever you're looking. And the same thing is true in Wind Waker HD, except for the fact that for some reason in Wind Waker HD they decided to multiply what your speed value was when moving around with a first-person item by 1.2, which is eventually what leads to the exploit of item sliding because of that multiplication. What can I say about the quality of life changes in Skyward Sword HD? Instant text is good, should save a few minutes over the course of the run. I think people are generally overestimating how much time instant text is gonna save. Like, if I was to guess how much time exactly it would save, I would probably guess, I don't know, maybe like 7 or 8 minutes or something. Which is still a lot of time, but it's not quite as much as I've seen some other people guess. Yeah, also remember that that's a guess, so that's not necessarily going to be exactly how much time it saves. That's not where I was hoping for the Centrum to move. Not quite as good as I was hoping for with those arrow shots. Do I think the Breath of the Wild sequel will be the darkest Zelda yet? I have no idea. Maybe the beginning will be, based on what we've seen. But flying around in the sky doesn't look like it's particularly horrifying or anything. The shots through the barbed wire aren't super precise, but they do require being in specific positions. Which is easy for the last three because you just have to, like, hop into the corner. Well. I don't know why it took so many attempts to do that. A weird camera angle I had. Okay, wait, I mean, flying around in a video game sky is not as scary as, like, flying around in the sky in the real world. Like an airplane, potentially. That's enough. Not very good. I'm not even sure I would consider a precise bow shot to be cheating. Yeah, we take the shield off so that we don't accidentally shield bash when we roll. The only reason I equipped it there temporarily was so that I could drop the orb easier. Oh, the brake slide, I see, yeah. Oh no, more cheating. Wait, no, I'm confused. There we go. Yeah, this category is now faster than Brax's old one. Ouch. Why is the pirate in the forest? Because Skykeep. I'm accidentally using the sailcloth there. That's not the direction. Parax is a user who did Skyward Sword speedruns right when the game came out. They don't go by the username Parax anymore. They go by the username Aruki. I think their Twitter is @ArukiDev. Very good. Oh well, that's a time loss. Alright, it's just a quick bow, not bombs. Trying to target the Stalfos there. Also, hey Danielson, thank you for the good luck. Two zombie Bokoblins are still alive. Oh, he got me. That was a bit ridiculous. How many times you have to knock down the zombie Bokoblins? So yeah, not surprising that we're losing time here, considering that that fight was really slow. But now that we're 4 minutes ahead at the end, we should PB with this. Even if this segment isn't very good. Like forgetting to skip cutscenes. Well, right, kid. I mean, speedrun standards improve over time, so... That run was 8.5 years ago at this point, right? Or was it 9 years ago? As yeah, it was April 2012. It's now June 2021, so more than 9 years ago. Oh yeah, it's July. It is definitely not June anymore. It's kind of slow. Ah, yes, June 35th. My favorite day of the month. This is my favorite day of the month. My favorite day of the year. Hawkwind is fired. I think Girahim should have just made his walls higher. Well, the skip that I just did right there is called a forward skip. I mean, it doesn't skip the entire horde, of course, it just skips like one revolution around the spiral, but it skips a very annoying enemy, so I like it. Alright, good first phase. Oh boy, best segment. $534.18 with no back in time. Oh yes, that is a new world record. Also, thank you very much for the 200 bits, Joshua. Indeed closer to sub 530. Also, shoutouts to everybody who is wasting points right now. So yeah. Obviously a new PB, but there were still some sections, that could have been done better. So, like, I lost about 30 seconds to my best on Slingshot. That was due to, like, the controls being uncalibrated at a really bad time, though. Also, thank you very much, KRS, for the Tier 1 subscription. Glad you enjoyed the stream today. Beetle, I also lost like 20 seconds over what I could have had. Also, thank you, Syzygy, for the purple party rupee. I've inspired you to get into speedrunning this game. Oh boy. We got him. Mission accomplished. Skyview was good. Lost a bunch of time in Earth Temple and entering Earth Temple. That's because I missed Peg Skip, so that could have been better. The beginning of Lanayru was alright. Or actually, most of Lanayru was alright. I didn't do the brake slide in the big LMF room that saves, like, a bunch of time. So, that could have been done better. I missed Harp Cancel once on the Ferori's Courage segment. And then I lost a minute in Ancient Cistern, due to a series of unfortunate events that hopefully will not happen next time. Saved time in Sandship that I expected, well, at least up until Bow. I then lost another minute in Sandship because I accidentally forgot to shoot the lifeboat after getting the bow. I had a bad Magmanos fight in Fire Sanctuary. Levias was kind of sloppy. And then I got a bad spawn on Levias for flying all the way back to the Thunderhead opening. I feel like I should change this Levias split to split, like, as I exit the Thunderhead so that the time loss doesn't bleed into this segment right here. And then Tad Tones, I lost another minute. Well, maybe not a minute, but like 40 seconds or something, because I died way too early. The Golden Base was the best segment, but it still didn't get early platform cycle, so it can be better. Zone of Trials was mostly okay. Skykeep, I had a bad Courage trial, and also screwed up the puzzle at one point, but then... yeah, the rest was alright. So we can still get a better PB. Maybe we'll get sub 530 before Skyward Sword HD comes out. We'll have to see. I'm actually not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know if there are any plans that my family has. Usually for 4th of July, we go to a local park to watch fireworks at night. Obviously, it didn't happen last year. I don't know if we're doing that again, but if I don't stream tomorrow, that's probably why. So, in any case, thank you guys all for watching today. It's good to see progress being made, despite the fact that we're not using any back in time. And we are still just anticipating the release of Skyward Sword HD, so it will be interesting to see what Skyward Sword HD has in store for us when that rolls around to being released. Alright, Basil, sure. We can say that the Twilight Princess shirt blessed the run. In any case, SGDQ also starts tomorrow, so if you guys want, I would recommend watching that. It starts at, what is that, 2.5 hours before I usually start streaming tomorrow on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. But with that, I will see you guys later. So